Hey, I am back for another episode of Ink, Coffee, and a Side of Yogurt. I changed a few things around here. I don't know if you might have noticed I might sound a little bit different. I'm using a different microphone this time around, one that I think is a little bit more suited for the noise floor here. Favorite yogurt? Oh, I like them all. I guess I like Greek yogurt. Greek yogurt's pretty good. But normally I eat it with like mixed berries, sometimes peaches and mango. Yeah, mango is good. So I have some inks to do today. Right here. Oh hey, thank you for the following. Yeah, so these are the two inks that I will be working on today. I got, this one is camera. That one's pretty obvious, it's camera. And this one here is music. Yeah, so I think it will be pretty fun to work on these two here. Okay. But before I get started on the inkings, as always, I do have some coffee. I got coffee to drink here. So it's been a little bit of some... It's been some time since the last ink stream. The last one was on Saturday, about a week ago. So about 8 days ago. But a lot has happened since then, actually. Yeah. Recently picked up some new lenses and such for my camera. So that's always pretty fun to do. And I've been kind of going out with those for a bit to like shoot some photos and such. And I've been really enjoying how the photos have been coming out of those, especially since like as I've mentioned before in some of my previous streams, I love taking photos of scenes, places, reference photos that eventually, in some form, end up in my comics. Either as a backdrop, a setting, or sometimes as part of a big illustration that I do. Yeah. Let me show you some of the lenses I got here that I picked up from over the last week. This guy here is the, let's see, the Viltrox. It's 13, let's see if you can see that there. 13 by 1.4, f1.4, 13 millimeter by 1.4. So this is like a very wide lens, so to speak. It's got a very wide field of view, but it's done so in a way that it's not like a fisheye. Some of the fisheye lenses can be a little funky to work with, but this one's really, like, you can kind of see, like, oh, it sees you, and it still sees you. Yeah. This one I had a lot of fun shooting with this over the last week. Like, it came in, I think, in the middle of the week, Thursday, Wednesday, around there. Yeah. It's really good for taking pictures of buildings, and I guess if you're going for a hike in the like the mountains or so, it's good at capturing the Ooh, that's weird how it breathes like that. Oh, that's weird. Let me try this. I guess it hunts a little bit. Oh well. That's okay. Yeah, so I've been taking pictures with that. This one's really nice to work with. Handcam stream. Oh, hey there, connoisseur. Nice to see you. Yeah, and let's see, the last The last lens I got here is like, it's actually an older lens. It's a Yashica brand. This one's completely manual. You can see I'm using like a little adapter on this thing so I can get it to work with my my camera. This one's really nice too. Let's see here. How expensive was this lens? This one here? Well, this is a used one, so I think I probably paid a good... It's like 100 something bucks. This is a 55mm. So it's more for like taking portraitures and like subjects and stuff. It's not really a macro lens. I haven't really used it for that. I mostly just used it to like take pictures of like... Yeah, it's not... This one doesn't cost a lot. It's a used lens too. But this one, on the other hand, this one was this one cost a little bit more. I think I paid like a good 550 bucks for this one, Canadian. So this one's a little more expensive. But the kinds of shots that this takes is very wide. It's a little bit more specific. Not so much a portrait lens. Like, I think it's pretty terrible as a portrait lens, but it's really good for taking pictures of scenes and like buildings, architecture, and if you're going for hikes, it takes nice pictures in the environment. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Like this one, I think it's a lot of fun. Yeah. Now, normally, I would shoot with the camera that I'm currently using right now. Like, the one I'm using right here for the stream, that's the one that I normally would shoot with. But I do have, like, another camera here for... Yeah. This one. Yeah, this one fits with all these ones here. It's actually a lot of fun. Like, I love this one. This is actually my dad's camera, but he uses it very sparingly nowadays. He has another camera that he uses, so I've been sort of using this one for a bit. Yeah, it's kind of got that sort of old school classic vibe to it. I mean, I don't personally dig the look of the classic cameras that much, but I do think that they look better than some of the newer cameras that have come out. I'm very much the kind of person that prefers like an all-black camera that is kind of discreet, but you know, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, there's a certain point where your camera gets too big that it will never be discreet. So, but these ones are pretty small. Yeah, these ones are really small. Like, I think the biggest thing I like about these ones is like all the controls and dials are up here. So if I wanted to change the exposure for everything, I don't have to go digging through menus and such. It's all just up on these dials here. You like the fun savers? Oh, what are the fun savers? I think I heard that name before. Is that those disposable cameras? Hold on, let me look that up. Are those the disposable cameras? Oh yeah, they are. Like, I remember wanting to buy a bunch of those when I was younger, and then I think they just stopped selling it. I think Kodak kind of stopped selling cameras in general. Yeah. But I do like these cameras. And this one's not mine. This is my dad's. But the one I use for taking shots now is the one I'm using right now for streaming. So, but yeah, I'll put this aside for now. I don't think I'll be needing this. Well, maybe later. I'll be using that to take some photos later after I'm done the inks. Yeah, my dad loves cameras. In fact, like, I think part of the reason why I I'm interested in cameras to begin with is because my dad was super into it. Like, he was into it growing up as well. He still has his old film cameras and such, which he doesn't use anymore. Like, he's long moved on to doing digital photography and such. But I know there's a bunch of people that love film because it's still better in a lot of regards, I think. But I don't know for how long. We'll see. Like I have a bunch of lenses that I use that he also can use too. Like that's actually where this adapter came from. It's one of his adapters, so I was able to use one of these lenses on here. Which is so the reason why I'm talking about cameras a lot today is because one of the topics for today, the prompts, is this one here, the camera. So if you've been following along in my comics, Yogurt's dad is also super into cameras and such. And uh, especially early on or so, uh, when Yogurt and Barry were to go on vacations and stuff overseas, Yogurt's dad is the one that would be taking photos all the time. In fact, like I think one of the newest drawings I've made here. It's like, yep, that's going into my cute compilation. Oh, hey there, Fecko. Yeah, so you might have seen this picture already. It's Yogurt and Barry kind of sitting out in the snowy frozen lake or so. Yeah. And this is the new book cover for Volume 8. Wait, no, not Volume 8. Volume 9. Yeah, I forgot. Volume 8 is already done and stuff. So according to my lore and stuff that I write, like, usually the images where you see, like, Yogurt and Barry sort of posing together like this often, usually it's in things like their book covers or... I'll actually, here, let me see if I can find some more. Because there's a lot. Okay, yeah, so like this as well, this picture here. And like this picture as well. This is the volume 8 book cover. And yeah, so every time I see like pictures like this where I've drawn them out, well, what's going on here in this kind of scene is it's Yogurt's dad it's taking the photo. At least it's always been the way that I've imagined it whenever Yogurt and Barry are sort of together in a scenic environment or so. I'm imagining it's Yogurt's dad that's taking the photo with his sort of camera and stuff. And yeah, that's a... I know that canonically happened. Let's see. This picture in particular, this happens at the end of Volume 6, at the end of the childhood arc. This one was definitely taken by Yogurt's dad. Like, it even shows up in one of the comics near the end where they're heading back on the boat and then he's sort of looking through the photos on his camera. Yeah, I wondered that too. Is it digital or is it film? But I think it's digital. He uses digital or so. And it's supposed to be a little bit of a nod to my own dad, who's also into photography. So a lot of what I've kind of learned from him, I sort of applied to Yogurt's dad being like one of his traits in the series itself. Actually, I used a lot of my dad's traits as part of Yogurt's dad in here. But yeah, that's a little tidbit there. I think my dad, for the most part, he doesn't. I think he still uses his cameras quite a bit, but I think it probably won't be too long for me to like kind of take over from here on and eventually kind of like inherit all his photography stuff. But no, as long as he's still able to take pictures, like I don't see him stopping either. So yeah. Okay, let's drink some of that coffee. But yeah, I love this lens. It's not an everyday lens, but it is a lens that I could use for those reference shots that I always take whenever I go out for like especially if I'm trying to shoot a scene for something that I want to paint in the future. How do I get that thing focused properly? Maybe it's having trouble to focusing. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so it does focus. It actually looks pretty big. Like, yeah. Let me put that away. These, I won't be using these until later after I'm done. So yeah, like what you guys are maybe aware of is that sometimes what I do is I use my cameras to essentially scan my illustrations so that I have a copy of it, like a digital copy of it, and I would also do like a little photo shoot and post like post one of those versions up on Twitter after I'm done the inkings, right? It's actually a lot easier now because I got like the lighting setups over here, over there, and then the camera overhead. So it's a lot easier to just leave the picture right here and then just use a different lens and then take a picture of it without having to pick up the camera. Like all I got to do is just use the same camera that I'm using for streaming as the camera for taking a picture of the inking. Oh yeah, it's pretty well lit. The other lens that I actually got is one of my first lenses. I bought that like a month ago. Let's see, turn on my second camera and you can see it. There we go. So this here is the Sigma 30 mil, I guess. Let me see if it works if I flip it like this. Yeah, it's a 30 millimeter f1.4. I wouldn't worry about what everything else there says, but it's a Sigma brand. And this is like, how do you say? It's kind of like a normal lens. It's very normal. I wouldn't say it's like particularly special. It's very sharp and very, how do you say? At 30 millimeters, I think it's kind of narrow, which is great if you want to take portraits and such, or if you want to take just a single subject and have like a nice background or so. I think it's really good at that. But yeah, that's going to be one of the... I don't know if I'll work on this one first or work on this one first. I have some options. So this one is just music. I have Yogurt here listening to what's supposed to be Grados, but I don't know if I'm able to like get that much detail into there. But I will try. I will try to make the headphones a little bit more detailed for this picture. This one will be pretty fun to work on. Actually, these two are going to be quite fun to work on. It's surprising because it's Yogurt interacting with technology, and if you know what she's like in the comics, she's not exactly the most technically inept. She knows her way around phones, but I wouldn't say she knows her way around like computers entirely. That's more of a Risa's front. Like Risa definitely is a little bit better with when it comes to technology and such. Yogurt's pretty okay, but she's her smarts are elsewhere. You know, I haven't really used it much just yet, but later I will be actually using this guy, this microphone here. I have it turned off right now, so that's why you're not quite hearing as many like paper shuffling and such right now, because under the new microphone it's actually a lot quieter, so all those little noises, they don't kind of get in the way of my voice. It's very much, I think the last time I checked the from listening to the audio on this new microphone is that it's more focused on my voice, which is what I want, and then I can have this one here kind of add the noise back in there with a little bit more direction to it, like kind of like here. Yeah, see, it's got a little bit more noise in there, but now you're hearing double of me, so I can't be using both of them at the same time for some reason, or for that reason. Yeah, it's not bad. Like, I actually dig the sounds. Yeah. Well, I'll just turn that off for now. Almost done my coffee here, and then I can get started on my my inking. Is there one you would like to see me do first? I mean, and they're both pretty good. I think I can start with either one. I think I will do maybe this one first. Yeah, I think I'll do headphones first. That'll do. And then the camera one, I can do that one last. Oh, I need some water. Hold on. Gotta go get some water here. Okay, I am back. And this time I have my water. Nice. This goes here. All right, let's get this prepared. Oh yeah, I guess I could show my previous inking here. Yeah, so last week I did fall, and I did this one here, spooked. Yeah, so that was from last week. I did that one on Saturday, I think, last week. Yeah. Yeah, so for this one, I got this guy. Let's grab some paper. Okay, I did say I was going to do the headphones one first. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, so that sheet is prepared. This is going to sit aside for now. And my trusty little light box here. You know, I love using the light box. Let's turn that one off there. Yeah, I love using the light box quite a bit. It's been very helpful for doing some inkings and such. Let's see, what am I at here? Let me try to fix something. Okay, here we go. Just wanted to change something so it's a little bit more sharp there. Okay, let's put this guy in. Okay, look at that. That looks pretty good. Okay, so we'll be using this pen here. Now I do use a glove even though I'm working traditionally, and it's just to help me keep the sweat off the paper a little bit. Yeah, because when my hands get sweaty, it does kind of do something to the paper which I don't like, and I want to make sure that that doesn't happen. All right, let's turn the lights off and get started. So far, everything looks pretty good so far. Yeah, I think I was never going to be able to get a perfect circle for her for like the cup. So I just had to just freehand it for a bit there. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, I'm gonna be done the inking for this pretty quickly here. This didn't take very long at all. It's actually went by really fast. Okay. Look how that looks. That looks pretty good so far. Still need to draw the hair here. I didn't draw that yet. Oh, right. Need to add some of these ribs here. All right, let's turn the lights back on here. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit weird because I have to be switching back and forth if I wanted to use both the microphones at the same time. Okay, let's turn the lights back on here. All right, let's look at that. Actually, looks really good. I like that. I didn't like the original sketch, but I kind of thought that maybe if I like just did the line art, I can make it look a little bit better. And yeah, it does. I do like how the actual line art looks now. Okay. I think I just need to add the cable in there. I just realized I missed that. Okay, I'll just add that cable. It needs to be a nice thick one. I'll just use this one. This is going to make it look a little funny, but I'll take it. There we go. It kind of hurt a little bit to draw that, but at the same time, like, it needed to be in there. So yeah. Essentially, what I just did there is just drew a line on top of everything, which is that's okay. Okay. So I don't think I'll be needing to use this thing here, so I can take this one off. So I do actually want to color this a little bit differently. Like, I want to give these headphones like a nice wooden brown color or something. Kind of make them look a little more retro or so. But before I do coloring, I think I will be just working on thickening up some of these lines here first. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh yeah, that looks great. Yeah, look at that. Here, let me get a closer look at it here. We can see it. Oh, hey there, Rally. Nice to see you. Yeah, you can see the nice lines there. This one turned out pretty good. I wonder if it... yeah, there we go. Actually, no. One more up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this one, it turned out pretty good. So yeah, I had to bump up the exposure a little bit so you can see the colors, because it was darkening the scene a little too much there. It's kind of weird. So here is really bright and overblown, but I had to stop it down. That's okay. Yeah, I think that's okay right there. All right. So, what can I do here? I think I can start doing colors. Oh yeah, so if it's your first time here, all the tools that I've been using are custom, so to speak. Like this here is a custom pen that I've been using. It says kurapo. No, it doesn't mean crap. It's sort of like Japanese for empty pen because it comes empty. Like this pen comes like as a little wick, and you just fill it up with ink. It could be any ink you want, but in this case, I used one of my favorite colors of inks. It's like an ox blood type. I've shown that one before. Here we go. Yeah, this here. Yeah, so this here is my favorite inking color for doing like the line arts and stuff. And it comes in a nice glass little bottle here, ox blood, and it looks like ox blood. It's got sort of like a nice reddish tone. Looks like blood, really. It looks like I'm painting with blood. But it's like a dark maroon color, and it's a color that I've been using like everywhere, even in my digital art. It's very prominent in my digital art, and that's particularly the reason why I had to get like a real life equivalent of it. So this is the one right here. You can kind of see ox blood. You can see it shimmer red. Ox blood. Yeah, I love that color. And I tell people I draw in that color, but it's not real ox blood. It's just the color ox blood. Yeah, and the colors that I use for my for coloring, I use these Copic sketch markers. Now, you might notice something a little bit different about these. As you might have noticed, if you were here in the earlier streams, you would know that these are custom Copic markers. So the ink that's inside of these markers are entirely custom, and I have like a bunch of them here. Oh, I gotta grab it in a funny way here. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, so this is my library of custom colors of one particular color. This one I came up with on stream together with some people in chat. Copic sketch, DR1, dark raspberry. That's what that one is. And this one here. Now this one doesn't say the name. It just says the recipe. 1S 9 IPA. That's the recipe that I used for this here. But we came up with the name Rare Raspberry, or I just call it RR. And you'll see here that I use the term RR a lot. Like this one here, RR26, which is a RR second generation or second derivative, 6 IPA. I think that's what it meant. Or no, not 6 IPA. I think 6 portions of RR. So these are just diluted versions. Like over here, like these 4, they're just like diluted versions of this. And this is like a darker version of this one. I do have a lot of custom stuff, yeah. A lot of the tools I'm using here are like custom blended inks and such. And I think I prefer to have it that way because I use these colors a lot and I don't want to have to keep buying the inks for these. So what I do is I just make them in bulk. I have bottles of them or so. Yeah, I've got bottles of this ink and I just refill it as I go, which I might have to do that again for this stream for some of these because I haven't refilled all of them yet. Yeah, this here is my custom ink, Rare Raspberry. Yeah, and I have a bunch of these little bottles. Like for every ink you see here, I have a bottle for it. So I every time I would just like, if I need to refill it, I just grab like a little syringe and then kind of like fill it up. I might have to do that later, so you might be able to see that. A small bottle like this does actually last quite some time, but I think because of how much I use in general, because of that, this small bottle might only last me maybe like 2 months or so. Like I know I already finished up one of these bottles already, but yeah. Okay. Oops. Let's do the coloring now. As always, I like to use RR22 for her hair. Let's do that. Actually, no. I will have the ink at ready. I think this one feels a little dry. I have to mix the exact color every time again, right? Yes, I do. Which is why I have the recipe on these things, or well, not on here. Yeah, so these are some of the colors that I mixed up. And so I write the recipes of them here so that I can just make it every time. I know the exact proportions of it, so yeah, the secret formula. If you want to make the ink yourself, here you go. Yeah. Yeah, and as long as I get the proportions down to these amounts, if I'm making it the same way all the time, I'm okay if it's off a little bit slightly, right? But as these recipes are going to be like the colors that I would be using for this. I'm selling those colors. These are trade secrets. These are the yogurt colors. Or, yeah, don't take a screenshot of this right now so that you could, you know, keep a copy of all these recipes here, including how they look like, and you'll know exactly what IPA and what RRs are. R. But yeah, if you do want to actually make these inks yourself, yeah. The recipes are here, but you know, it's been a while since I've actually done one of those ink mixing streams. I only did one of them a while back, and I made a lot of inks that one stream, so I never needed to make any more since then. But you know, if it comes time for me to make more inks, I'll do another stream like that where I can like have my petri dish out here, my gloves and everything on it, and I can like make some new colors on the stream. Because I do admit that was a lot of fun the last time I did it. It's just that now that I have all my inks, I don't know what other inks to make. Okay, so I did say I was going to get the bottle for this one. Okay, RR22. I'll keep this nearby, because I think I will be using that. Actually, what if I just dip it? I don't know, just dip it in there. Here, drink up. Okay, I'll leave this here because I think I'll be needing that later. But I did dip the marker in there, so it might actually, I might not actually need to refill it at all. Where's my thing? Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, there's no way to undo. But, I don't actually think it's that scary. If there's one thing that this sort of teaches you to do is to be a little more confident with where you're placing your lines, where you're putting your color. Because, like, I've come from mostly doing digital art first and then did traditional. I mean, I've only maybe did a little bit of traditional art back then, but not a whole lot of it. And there's something about the undo button that kind of makes you feel a little bit complacent. I know that because I've been there. So all I needed to do there was just refill a little bit of this. Well, dip it in there. I'm just gonna dip it. I don't want to have to drip them in there. Because it's not that it's not that I... Like, there's enough ink in here. It's just I want it to be at its best shape whenever I'm doing this. And sometimes it means having it be as juicy as it can be. Because even if it's like maybe 80% full, it gets to the point where it runs just a little bit too dry for my taste. So like I add a little bit more in there just to keep it topped up. So I'm using RR26 because I wanted to add another layer of shadow to her hair. Well, let's do that. It's actually not a lot that I need to add there. It's just a little bit. Okay, again, I'm not going to touch the headphones. I want to actually color that with colors, not with these markers. So the next one I should do here is RR22, RR24. Yeah, we'll do RR24. Okay, just want to make sure this one is also topped up. Okay, so RR24 is going to be the color of her sweater, the whole thing. So, just going to go very slow over the whole sweater. I'm going to do one layer. I don't think I'm going to do two with this one. Dope beats. I don't even know what this one is. I think it was just in. It's also Foxtail Grass Studio music. All right. Okay, so that's the base color for her sweater there. Gonna just quickly dip this back in here. Keep it a little bit wet. Okay, so that one's done. I was gonna darken this. Like, look how much of this I already used up. There's not a whole lot left in here. Like, it's at the near the bottom of it. I've used up a lot of that. But this one I can understand because I use this for everything. Even the derivatives use this. Alright, so... let's go ahead and add some shading here. All right. I think that's it for the shading of this. Let's see. There's not really a lot here. Okay, so I'll put that one here. Now, the only thing left is just to add some color to those headphones. Now, I think these headphones are going to be a little bit more on the brown side. They're going to be... I kind of want to give them a wooden finish, sort of. Do I actually have coffee beside me? I did earlier. Yeah, I actually had coffee, but I finished it already. I don't have any more coffee. But yeah, at the beginning, when I started the stream, I did have some coffee with me, and I was sipping on it as I was having a chat and stuff before I started the illustration. Yeah. Okay, so I got some Copic markers here. I'm gonna go with the more wooden finish, like I said. But first, I need to decide what kind of color scheme I'm going for here. Let's grab another sheet. Okay. Oh yeah, the type of paper that I'm using for both this one here and for this one, I use this paper here. So this is a Robert Bateman recycled artist paper. And now the reason why I like this one is that it's the paper is very white, like very, very white, and it soaks up the Copic ink very nicely. So I've been using this since then. It's got a very smooth finish to it. I don't know if you can see it through the camera here. I mean, I guess I could kind of zoom in on it. Let's see. Yeah, you're definitely not going to be able to see the texture in the paper like this. Actually, no, you can see it, sort of. Yeah, it's kind of subtle. It's there. You can kind of see the texture in the paper. Oh yeah, there. You can see the texture. Okay, so as I was saying, I was going to find out what colors to use for the headphones. So I have champagne. This guy. This is going to be helpful. Okay, so champagne looks like this sort of brownish gray color. It's like a warm gray. So I can use that for the headphone band on the top of her head. It's kind of like this. It'll look like that. Okay. As for the this part of her hair, or not hair, the headphones, I'm gonna go with a gray color. Let's see if I got gray, grayish lavender. What is that? Grayish lavender. Okay. Pale blue gray. And that's going to be like lined, I guess, like that. Oh, that's going to look a little weird, but maybe that's not the color I want to use. Okay, good thing I got these guys here. I remember using these ones for Inktober a couple years ago. Yeah. C5. Nope, that's too dark. Maybe a C4. C6. C7. C4. There we go. C4. I have C4. It's gonna blow up. Oh yeah. That's much better. I like that one. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna just use this one right away then. Oh. Go back here. Put some C4. I'll lay down some C4. Champagne. For the headband. I like this. I like Copic markers in general, and I still actually buy them if I need to, because uh, is although I can mix inks now, I still have a bunch of these Copic markers, and I can't just like put them to waste, right? I have them already. I might as well just use them. But any new colors that I'll be needing, I can just make them. Okay, so this color was grayish lavender, I think. Was that the color I picked? Yeah, it was. Okay. Yeah, so that's this part. Okay, now I wanted the... I guess this would be cool gray. We'll go with number 5. Yeah, C5. Okay, C5. This is gonna be for this part here. Oh, whoa, that is dry. I just refilled this, though. I wonder why it's like that. Yeah, I refilled it, like a month or 2 ago. Okay, so maybe I can't use that. Let's go with a different one, C6. C6 should be okay, I think. Oh yeah, C6 is fine. Okay, so we'll go with C6. Yeah, I don't actually know what happened to this one. Because I refilled it a month ago, and it still dried out. So maybe the cap is not sealing properly or some sort, but... No, it fits pretty tight. Yeah, it fits pretty tight. Let me see if the other end works. Yeah, this one's also... Okay. Yeah, this side's also dried out. Yeah, so I don't know what's up with this one. Like, I definitely refilled this one, but, yeah, it's pretty dead. Yeah, that's the thing about some of these markers, is that you definitely have to make sure that the caps seal properly. Like, I think this one doesn't actually seal properly now that I checked. The back end of it, it's kind of loose, a little bit. And I think that might have dried it out. Yeah, you can kind of hear the click in it. I don't know if you can hear it, but... Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I don't want to have to refill this only for it to dry out again. Because I know I refilled this one a month ago. Because I refilled all of these to make sure they were all working. But that's okay. If need be, I can just refill an empty marker. Because I do have empty markers, so I can actually just refill a new one here. Yeah, see, I got these guys. So what these markers are is they are empties. These have no ink in them whatsoever. Yeah, you can kind of see here. There's no ink in them whatsoever, so I can just go ahead and refill this one with the color that I need. Which, in the case of C5, I already do have the ink. Yeah, like this one here. C5. C5 various inks. Yeah, I kind of wish they sold these again, because what Copic did quite recently is they stopped selling this. Instead, what they now sell is a refill that's about the size of a marker. So, but for the same price. So you end up buying. You end up spending more for the ink than you do before, because before you used to be able to buy just this, and it would last you like a lifetime in terms of how much ink is in here. But then they kind of cheaped out, and now they have now they sell refills that are even smaller. Okay, I'll just put this back. I don't think I'll be using this. It's okay. I don't use the grays as much as I used to anymore. They like making more money. Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, I caught on. Copic is very expensive for what they are, but they are still considered industry standard, so like there's that. And they know it. They know they're considered that. Okay, I was gonna go with like a brown color. No. No. I need to add some lines. Hold on. I'm gonna go with black for this one. Point 0.5. No. 0.03. Let me see if this still works. I think this still works. Oh, that is so... actually, no, it's still good. Okay. I think this one might not be the one I want to use. Where's that 0.05? I thought I had another one. There it is. 0.05. Yeah, so these are very, very fine multi-liners. They're very fine. You can't even see it in the camera because it's fine. Here, let me see if I can show you here. So this one here is a 0.05 millimeter tip. Now you might just be able to see it here. Ooh, this might be a little hard. There you go. Yeah, it's very thin. Oh, you can't even see the tip there. It's pretty small. It's a lot smaller than your usual fine liner tips. Now, the reason why I don't use these as much anymore is because I now use this color, and this only comes in black. So, like, that was one of the things I sort of miss. I kind of wish I can just find an empty one of this and just fill it with my own color, but I can't seem to find one like it, so yeah. Okay, I was gonna add some lines here. Okay. So there, you can kind of see it's got a very nice fine grill there. See if I can get that in focus. Here you go. Yeah, I like that. Now I just need that brown wooden look. Let me see if I got some colors. Not here. I think I'm gonna have to look elsewhere for that. Let me try this. So we got two colors. We got one light, one dark. Might be able to use that here. Let's see. Let's try that. Okay, yeah, nice color. And I got a dark one. Let's see. Okay, I still need something for its highlights. Let's go with this one. What's this? Cotton pearl. Very light. Okay, so I can use this one first. Cotton pearl. Just to get underneath for the first layer. Done with that. I can use this at a second layer. Okay. Now let's use this one here. Use a dark one. That actually has a slightly more wooden look to it. Let's add some of this here. Kind of darken the headband a little bit. There we go. Okay. Now I want to see if I can add some text to this. Okay. So you can't really see it very well. You got to get closer. Let me bring it up. Yeah, I just added a little bit of text on the cup there. It doesn't really show very much because it sort of blends in, but I think that's okay. I'm all right with that. I think I want this darkened. Where's the... Okay, where's the R6? R6. No, go even darker. Go R7. R7. Okay. All right. Doesn't that look pretty decent? I kind of like that look. Let me just get the headphones to pop out just a little bit more here. Okay. Just one more bit here. Use R26. Yeah, we'll use this one here. And there we have it. That is done. Okay, so that was music. Music. This one turned out really good. I like this. There's a little bit more detail in the headphones there than I thought would be, but I think it still turned out really nice. Yeah, this turned out good. So that's one illustration done. I do have one more, which is the one that I initially showed the first time. we have this one. Camera. You can kind of see how that looks here. Again. This one turned out pretty good. Again, I haven't really decided on putting any backgrounds here. Like, I haven't used my airbrush very much for anything, really, because I think it's just mostly a bit of a mess to work with for very little payoff. But it is another tool that I have in the toolbox that I can use anytime. Okay, so this one is done. Go ahead. For now, I'm just gonna leave it in here, just to protect it while I'm doing stuff around here. Yeah, so this one will probably be a little interesting here. I don't have any circle tools that I can use for this. Like, I have some stencils, but I don't think they're the right size here, so I won't be able to actually draw a perfect circle for that. But the same principle applies. I'm going to be working on the line art for this one. This will be fun. I think it's mostly because like I've been doing all the camera stuff lately that this picture sort of comes off as something that I would find to have a lot of fun with. And again, the good old trusty light box. Like I mentioned earlier, this is one of the tools that I enjoy using. Well, it's made doing traditional art more enjoyable for me, mostly because like it allows me to work on the line art without destroying the original sketch. Or ruining the original sketch, because that's one thing that I think a lot of people might be a little bit worried about at first when it comes to working traditionally, is you think of doing the line art on the same sheet your original sketch is on, and that's it. Like if you mess up the line art, well, now you got to start again from zero. But doing it this way means that you can still keep your rough sketch untouched and just do the line art on a separate layer entirely. So in case you mess up, you just start on a fresh sheet of paper, but you didn't have to start the sketch again. Which is kind of nice, like, or so. Okay, let's go ahead and plug this in. There, now you can see it. Yeah, so if anything, having the light box does improve my confidence when it comes to doing traditional art. It is. I'd imagine it'd be pretty common and stuff, but there's surprisingly a lot of people that don't use light boxes or don't know that they exist for this purpose exactly, right? I mean, I know in animation, you see this everywhere in animation, like flip book, and then it's very common. And even when it comes to doing like watercolor paintings and stuff, like sometimes what you could do is you do your sketch first, and then you overlay it on with your watercolor paper, and then you transfer the sketch onto the watercolor paper so that you could use it to paint on it later on. But then you still have the original sketch in case you need to replicate it again. Okay, so let me turn the lights off here. I'm gonna get working on the line art for this. Okay. So far so good. I think that camera looks pretty good, I think. Just want to take a little short break. Let's see how it looks like. Turn on the light so you can briefly see what's going on there so far. So it does look pretty okay so far. It's not apparent, but she has her hair done up in a low ponytail. It's just behind her. If you don't know how that looks like, it looks like this. Like, the back of her hair. The low ponytail. Yeah, the back of her hair is sort of done up like that. You can't really see it, but it's there. Okay, yeah, I'll take a short break here. I'll be back. Just gotta get some water and stuff. All right, I am back. Yeah, just a short little break there. Needed to take a short break, but that's good. I got my ink here to work on. I think I got quite a bit of it looking. Oops. Oh, that part's magnetic for some reason. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got quite a bit of it done here so far, so there's not really a whole lot left. Let's go ahead and finish this one off here. Let me turn off that light. There we go. So like I said earlier in the stream, like uh Yogurt's dad is into photography, and now Yogurt hasn't actually held a camera very often, or if at all. But I like to think that maybe she's had an opportunity or so to like play around with those cameras that her dad has. I don't think I want her sweater to be ribbed here. Just the cuffs. The cuffs are ribbed, but not the sweater. I'll keep it a little simpler for this one. Okay, let's do this top part here. Okay, gotta do her glasses. I just noticed that. Okay, so off to her glasses. Alright, so I think that's the glasses done. Before I go any further, actually no, I'll do that afterwards. Let's do the eyes. Okay. That looks pretty good so far. Looking good. Oh, Pochi. I think I saw that too. Uh, well, not the debut, but I saw her. What do you call it? The posts, her new account or so that came out. I haven't now. I haven't just I haven't checked, but I do have some suspicions as to who Pochi might be. I'm not going to say who, but I don't want to. But I won't know until I actually hear her voice. It's most likely who I think it is. Yeah, yeah, I know. Then if it is who I think it is, then it does make a lot of sense because the person I'm thinking about graduated quite actually not too long ago. They graduated not too long ago, and I was sort of wondering like why, and if this is them, then it makes sense. It's not the first time they graduated. because I know they had other characters in the past too, but I think they ever since they debuted as the one character, she got really popular really fast, and I think she kind of like rode on that for a bit, and that's why they were able to probably get together with like an I guess the idol group. I think that's what they call it now. It's the agency. Because I did have some suspicions, yeah. Yes, that person. Now I was following her even before that. Uh, yeah, I was following her even before that character that she played. Right? There's another character that she played before and such. Yeah. Okay, let's go finish this one off. But yeah, I'm actually kind of happy. If it is them, then yeah, I'm pretty happy because it's nice to see them around. They're a lot of fun. I remember watching a while back. Yeah, she made it. Yeah, for that, I'm pretty happy. Yeah. Here's old for the best too. Like I'm hoping that that this is the run that'll get her to keep going. Because I know, like even amongst people who are like veterans of watching VTubers and stuff. Yeah, she was doing pretty decent before. I remember that. Like, I enjoyed watching her streams back then. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, her discords are like that. Even the one before the last one was like that as well. And it's mostly just because like she wants that extra security on Discord. I know that. All right, there we go. I don't mind it. Like I do have phone verification, so I'm okay on. Oh shoot. So I'm okay on my front. Yeah, I didn't realize I was talking to the wrong mic there, but yeah. So yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, no, I'll be sure to go and watch that whenever I have the time to after this. Yeah. Let's see, how does that look like? Yeah, that much I suspected as well, because like her design didn't stray too far away from her previous designs, or so. Because I remember there were a couple streams in the past where she was showing off some of her other designs of some of her OC characters that she was designing, like her own OC characters, and she's had a more, how do you put it? Her design language is sort of her own, so to speak. Like there's a lot that's borrowed from other people, but at the same time, like I think her design language kind of speaks out. Because she has drawn other characters before, and she has showed them before on not. I think yeah, there was a couple where she showed her characters on stream before. Okay, I think. Oh, I'm missing some of these. Yeah, I like her colors. But yeah, it's good to hear that she's back. But that's good news. But yeah, I'm kind of hoping she stays with this character for long, because it's hard on people. Like maybe not on for myself, but for like I know there's some folks out there that that do not want to be taken for a ride. But yeah, I'm hoping she kind of sticks with this one. Yeah, that was a little bit of a shame. I admit. I understand the rationale behind it now that there's this character now, but I don't know. I think that's still okay. Like, that's fine. So let's go ahead and add some here. Okay. Okay, I don't need the light box anymore. But yeah, the only thing I can say now is really just like kind of I wish her the best. There we go. Like I want her to be successful for a long run with this character. I mean, I think we all sort of want that. Because like I was saying earlier, I think she really wanted to be in a corpo. I don't blame her for that. Because even judging from how she was streaming before, I think she needed someone to help manage her, and I think for her type of person, having a manager and working together in an agency is something that she kind of needed. Even if it's not necessarily the best route for, like, I don't know. I've always kind of thought to myself that going indie requires a certain type of aptitude that not everybody has, and stuff. And that's why I don't really side one way or the other. Whether it's I don't think indie is better or worse than going corpo or through an agency, because going indie would require an immense amount of dedication and control over your own stuff. Like, that's something that not a lot of people have the attention span nor the expertise to, especially when all you want to do is just stream. And yeah, you're right, you do give up a bit. Yeah, you know, that's true. Like, now I haven't personally worked in a corpo, but I have worked alongside one that didn't quite last very long. It was a thing for, I think, like 3 months, and then something big happened. I think one of their members passed away, and then like it was pretty bad. It was actually kind of sad, really, like, because they were a very active member in the community, and they were a linchpin. They really were. Like, after that agency member passed away, I think slowly every member just started to kind of lost their interest in working in that agency, because like they couldn't really handle the loss or so they had to shut down that agency. 10,000, 20,000. Yeah, well, you know, the most basic agency I can think of, if you want to start, like, if I had $10,000, I get 3 folks, like, hey, let's get you some models, and I just buy some models for them with that 10 grand. I don't know, like, maybe, like, I guess if you shop around, you can find models for less than 10 grand or so. Like, I know if you want, like, the top quality stuff, then you got to pay a little bit more. It's all in those talents, you know? But I guess not just that. I think it does matter too, having the right artist, because you'd be surprised how much art actually draws in people. If you don't have the right art for the right character, it doesn't really attract as much people, I would imagine. Because people do like what they see. And if they don't like what they see, well, they don't really follow. What is that? Nizima? Nizima models? Was those like a generated model? Let me look that up. Oh, okay. Nizima. Let me take a look at this here. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah. I'm looking at them now. Oh, pretty cool. Yeah, pretty cool. And yeah, you know what? I do actually think that that's true. It's the art is nice, but at the end of the day, your character is what makes people stay. The art is there to draw people in, but to get them to stay, your person matters. After all, they have to be an entertainer. Have to be entertaining in some way. I mean, I don't consider myself an entertainer by any means. I just sort of draw and talk. And I know for someone such as myself, like, I don't think I will ever be drawing a ton of people to my streams whatsoever, and I think that's totally fine. Like, I'm okay with keeping my streams small, because there is something that you miss if you get too big. And that is, you miss out on a level of personal connection. Click follow, then you have to be entertaining since all you can see on the thumbnail is a little picture. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Okay, this looks great. I think I like the line art in this. This looks really good. Here, let me... Let me zoom in on that there. Yeah, that looks great. So you should be able to see the colors pop out a little bit better there. But yeah, like I said, like I don't really find myself to ever be as big of a streamer as anyone else, but you know, by the end of the day, I think one of the reasons why I stream is mostly because is this the right color? Yeah, okay. It's mostly because it helps me stay focused on my art. And that is like the #1 reason why I stream. Can't perish social if your chat is too big. Oh, you'd be surprised. I've seen some I've seen some people in certain chats that can take it to the next level, even when it's going by really, really fast. Like, whoa, that's a little much. How, like, they somehow manage to feel that parasocial connection, even though the chat's moving like the speed of sound or something. Like, dude, they're not even talking to you. They're like talking to, like, the void that is chat, but they still feel like they're being talked to personally. No, she's talking to me. Yeah, that's true too. Like, yeah, that's pretty true too. Especially since like, well, chat's always changing. There's no doubt about that. And when you start streaming, you do kind of come to that realization that the people that you're chatting with in chat, they're not gonna be there all the time, if at all. They might only be there just for that little while, and then they're gone. So, I think most streamers understand that, but some, you know, I'd be a little bit sad too if a person that's been following my works for so long and has been in the chat for a long time suddenly just kind of went off and did their own thing. But you know, I don't mind that. It's a thing that regularly happens, but it's not the end all be all. Like I still believe that well, for myself, I don't know if it applies to everyone, to other streamers or anything, that the reason I stream is mostly just so I can stay focused on my art, and that's like the #1 reason I stream. Because I find it extremely difficult nowadays. Like I don't know if it's like ADD or something. I don't have ADD. I don't think I have ADD, but like there's just too many distractions nowadays for me to stay focused on my art for an extensive period of time, unless I like cut myself off from the internet. Discord and Twitter. Yeah, Discord and Twitter are like big distractions. Especially when all I want to do is just draw. Like, I want to just sit down and draw, but if I have those programs open, it's very easy for me to kind of get sidetracked and stuff. But it's a different story when I'm streaming, because for some reason, when I'm streaming, I am very focused on my... I'm very focused on the art in front of me, or even just like my comics in general. You disabled on Twitter, disabled every single Discord server is muted. Okay, yeah. Most of my Discord servers are muted. Like, there's maybe only 1 or 2 that I get notifications from. Like, it's one of the things that I make sure of when I first join a new Discord server, which I don't normally join new Discord servers anymore. Like, I just sort of stick with the ones I have. A lot of the times I sometimes wonder, like, what exactly can I do to improve my content to kind of draw a little more people into it. Then I realized, like, there's nothing. I don't really have anything I want to change, because I like the atmosphere that I have. Because I know once, like, you see it with other streamers as well. Like, once your viewership gets pretty big, you can't really chat on a personal level like you would if it were smaller. But that's sort of one of the downsides, I suppose, to being a little more popular. I don't know. I don't really strive for that. I just want to draw. Yeah, that much I understand. Yeah, because I admit, it's boring when there's nobody to talk to in chat. Like, there needs to be someone there so that I can actually say, or that I can actually have a conversation with and stuff. Oh, hello there, Kyo. Nice to see you. Yo! Welcome, welcome. I am doing some inking here. This is Yogurt. She's got a camera, and that's the prompt for this one. So, this is ink coffee in a side of yogurt. I have a bunch of prompts where I just draw things like this. Here, I got a bunch here. Yeah, see? So I got holy. It's kind of like Inktober, but it's like my own set of prompts and such. We were being cringe. Snap. Pizza and yeah, it's not bad. So the one for today would be music, and this one is camera. The Rise of the Guardians. What is that? That sounds familiar. I don't know if I've... Let me double check again. It's been a while. Oh, yes, there we go. Now I remember. Yeah, I remember this movie. Yeah, I remember this movie. I think I remember, like, people were posting memes of, like, the main male character and, like he's hot or something. Like, I remember seeing those memes pop up. It's been a while. I saw that movie way back and then kind of forgot about it. Tumblr. yeah, Tumblr. That's Tumblr. Let's see. Where was I? All right, so I'm guessing that the whole camera is going to be colored, even the strap. So I'm gonna do that. But first, I want to find out what color for her sweater should I use. I think RR24. Yeah, I'll go with RR24. I do want it to be a little bit lighter. Huh. No, no, we won't use that. I will use this one. Yeah, so it'll be a white sweater this time, because I don't think I've drawn her with that very much. Maybe, see, which one is this? This is 22. Art that has a kind of vibe to it. Yeah, you know what? Me too. I like art that has certain vibes to it, and so it depends, because not all vibes are the same. That's something you'll learn pretty quickly. But, I think a lot of the art that I like in particular has to be the ones that feel very wide and expansive. So besides character art, like the ones I'm doing here, I also love doing things like paintings, and especially paintings of scenic environments, mostly nature. So that's also something you might have seen my other art be like, where I paint mountainscapes or trees and such. That's something I enjoy drawing as well. So character art is something that I do, but it's not necessarily my favorite, so to speak. I guess I like to draw like these characters in those sort of environments. Kind of like my book covers. Yeah, the book covers that I got. Okay, so I need her eye color. Fantasy populated areas. Ooh, like towns and such. I like those ones too. Lots and lots of detail you can often find in there. Depends on the artist, of course. Usually, I tend to avoid drawing people. I don't like having my scenery filled with people. But, you know, that's just personally me. This is blue. Let's go here. Oh, yeah, I know that feeling. Yes. They kind of get you a little bit. They kind of draw you into their world. There's other types of scenery that sort of does the same thing while still being devoid of people or society in general. Especially like post-apocalyptic ones. Think Breath of the Wild or so. You're getting a view into a world that was there. It was densely populated. It was a civilization, but it's gone now, and you kind of have to figure it out. The Backrooms. Oh. The Backrooms is one as well. At least the original Backrooms. The back rooms nowadays, if you were to consider all the lore that's written for it, it's a little bit much for what it's supposed to be. But yeah. Oh right, I was supposed to do the sweater. Okay, let's do the sweater now. Okay. So this one's just going to be all white. I'm not going to... Yeah, I'm not going to color the sweater very much. Just going to add some shading to it. Maybe a second layer of shading as well. That'll be pretty fun. this one's kind of... Yeah, this one's kind of drying a little bit already. Yeah. Let's go to dip it again. Okay, so that one's done. It's gonna have another layer here of shading. Okay, so I'm gonna go with a darker color for her bag here. Oh, hey. Thank you for the raid there, Frog. Nice to see you here. Welcome, everyone. Hello there. Welcome, welcome. Nice to have you guys here. I'm currently working on some inks right now. This is the second picture I'm drawing for tonight. And this is the last one for tonight as well. Yeah, thank you. Yes, so I'm drawing Yogurt, which is my character from my webcomic series. Okay. Yeah, and I'm doing a thing called Ink, Coffee, and a Side of Yogurt, which is sort of like my take on Inktober, but with yogurt. Unlike Inktober, though, I'm going to be working on this throughout the fall, winter seasons. Yeah. Here, I'll show you guys some of the other drawings that I did here for the I don't know if you call it an event, but it is a thing I'm doing. Just get this done here. Oh, this one's feeling just a little bit dry. Yeah, it's a webcomic series. You can actually check it out on my website. Hold on, let me send the website here. There we go. Anyways, here, let me show you some of the other inks that I got as well. Right here in this little binder. Yeah, so I did show this earlier, but I do have some of the other inks. You got this one. You got Puppet. Ah, yes, thank you. Yeah, so these are just some of the other inks that I've worked on during the last little while here since I started the event. Or I guess it would be a series. Like, this is technically a series of inking streams. Made beard, ponytail, pizza. Yeah, and Yogurt is the main character in my webcomic series, aptly named after her. So the series is called Yogurt Short Comics, and it's a slice of life that follows Yogurt as she grows up and stuff. So the thing I think that makes the series a little bit different is Yogurt and all the characters in my series, they all age in real time. So everyone ages year after year. So when I started the comics, she was in middle school, but now she's 21 years old, and she's working at her first job now. So everyone has grown up in my series. Anyway, what's this? Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, so how'd you find this channel? Just out of curiosity. 'Cause sometimes I wonder where people, like, people that raid my channel are kind of wondering, oh, where did everyone come from? Like, I don't know how Twitch works in that regard. Maybe it shows up on, like, as an option here and there. I don't know. Right. I was gonna color the dark here. This part right here. This. Oh, nice. Yeah, thank you. Art streamers, yeah. Oh, wait. In this part. Alright. So, that camera. I gotta figure out what colors to choose for that. I'm thinking it's gonna be a black camera with a silver top or so. So I'm gonna... Where's that paper? Let's see. Let's grab this one here. C5. Oh, wait. That's a dead one. C7. That's a dark one. How dark is that? Oh, that is dark. No, let's go C6. C6 should be good. Yeah, C6. Okay, so we'll go with the body of the camera first here. Just do this part. Oh, yes. Yeah, take care, and thanks for dropping by. Also, good luck on your exam. Hope that goes well. Yeah, take care. I'm going to use a little bit of white out here so I can make the lens sort of shine a little bit. Let's see if this still works. It's been a while. Actually looks okay. Yeah, I like that. All right. Now for the silver part. This is where the lighter ones come into play. I think C2? C3? Let's see what C3 looks like. Nope. Needs to be a little lighter. So C2. C2. One. C2. Here we go. C2. All right. This is the silver part. Brown. She needs to have the brown strap. Okay, now I just want to add like a brand on here, but I don't know what to call this camera. Oh, I want to... Actually, that's a good idea. Maybe I'm gonna add a little bit of this thing here. It's hard to see, but it's there. There's a little eye there for the aperture. Okay. What should I call this one, I wonder? Hmm. This should be, I wonder what I should call it. I'm trying to decide what I should call the camera. Like the brand of it or something, because I want to write something inside of this spot here. I don't know what to call it. Hmm. Coffee. I'll just call it coffee. Okay, I just call it coffee. But that's a camera. That's not a coffee. Okay, so let's see. The only thing left now is just oh, her dress. I forgot about her dress. Her skirt. All right, there we go. Now we just need the one more layer here for the outline, or the drop shadow, I guess. All right. Camera. How's it spelled? So double check. It's with an E. Camera. Camera. Yeah. Camera. Oh, that is warm. Okay, and I am done. Look at that. Here, take a look. Let me get a closer view here. Turn this on. Ah, that looks good. Looks great. Yeah, you can see I just named it Coffee 1, but or Coffee with a 1 at the end. But yeah, you can kind of see the little bit of details there. But yeah, that's great. This looks great. And let's take this one out. Here we go. And there we have it. And then this is the other drawing that I was working on before this one. There we go. Yeah, so these are the 2 drawings that I did today. It's looking pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, so this was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. This one was more, how do we say? There's a little bit more tech here. We got headphones and we got a camera. So it's yogurt with some technology for a little bit. Yeah. Normally she's not really that well versed with technology. She does have a tablet, she does have a phone, but she's not like super knowledgeable into fully making use of it. But that's okay. Like she has friends like Risa and Olivia to kind of help her around with some of those things, or even Barry. Barry knows his way around that too. So there's all that. And I guess when it comes to cameras and headphones, these don't really need a whole lot to know. Okay, maybe the camera. The camera definitely needs a little bit more practice and stuff. For headphones, that one she can just like put it on and just listen to music like so. But for the camera, she would have to learn how to actually shoot with the camera and stuff. Unless everything is all set in some kind of automatic form or whatever. But that's otherwise pretty good. I think this is these are 2 nice inks for today. Not bad. I don't think there's anything more that I can add to that other than like really, really small minor stuff like some of this. Let's see. All right, there we have it. Yeah, so I didn't really add a lot there. I just added like some extra strands of hair popping out here and there. You can kind of see. Yeah. Okay, and I think that's all I have for tonight. This was really fun. I managed to finish these two and talked quite a bit here. It was not bad. Today was a good stream, and you know, I think there's I think next week I am planning another one of these streams, so we'll see. I do have some commissions that I need to work on, so I'll have to see how much I can get done for that. Otherwise, yeah. Yeah, there is one commission that I'm working on at the moment that that does actually need my attention. So I have to work on that one. You know, it's not really too difficult. I think I should be able to get it done within the next few days, but we'll see. But yeah, the next stream will be probably around... I'm going to try to make the next stream on Saturday, maybe in the evening. That sounds like a nice time to get it working on. We'll see we'll see what kind of illustrations I have. I do have a bunch of prompts. Yeah, a bunch of prompts to choose from. Let's take a look here. Yeah, so there's quite a few. The one I just finished recently was music. So music is done. Cross that one out. What else was done? Camera. This one down here. Camera's done. Yeah, so I still have a lot of prompts to choose from. Technology, hunt, shrine, blaze, deal, prompts, merchant, crowd, summoning, candy, key, puff, ripple, and whatever. Like, there's so many here to choose from. Now, I'm not limited to these ones in particular. I can always decide to choose... like, I can always decide on doing a prompt that's not on here. I mean, there was a drawing in here that I did that wasn't on here at all. So that's fine too. But I think for now, this is good. Let me put this away. Uh-oh. What was that? Alright, I'm going to be ending the stream here. Let me just bring this to a close. Okay, thank you guys for joining the stream for this week. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I managed to finish the 2 drawings for today, and they were pretty fun to work on. I think one of them was also very much into what I was doing over the last couple weeks here with my cameras and stuff. But yeah, once again, I will be streaming probably on Saturday for the next inking stream or so. And I will be doing another comic stream sometime during the week. I think I will be streaming either on Tuesday or Wednesday, I'd imagine. Or even tomorrow. I do have a comic that I have to get worked on here. So there's that. But yeah, until then, it was nice having you here. You guys take care and you have a good night. We will see you again next time. Take care.